I think we have our computer back up and running here, and we apologize for the inconvenience there as we have the 106-pounders. Evan Trudeau taking on Cash Osterman. Right now, Trudeau leading by a score of 8-3, so a good start here for Evan Trudeau. Again, a couple, actually three big matches here. And Section 8A, very important, especially come seeding time. So Trudeau has built an early 8-3 lead. We have 6 seconds left here in the second period. 3 seconds left. There's a scramble looking for two, and he gets it. So it's an 8-5, or excuse me, this is Levi Olson, not Cash Osterman. So Trudeau leads 8-5, but a little flurry there at the end makes it a score of those 8-3, now 8-5 at the end of the second period. So Trudeau will start. He's on top, leading 8-5. 2 minutes left here in this first match of the evening. Again, very important Section 8A matches here. Trudeau working as the arm wrapped around the neck. Now he's still looking for some points here. Leading 8-5, 1:20 left. Of course, in duels, the more bonus points he can get, the better. Now a scramble. Trudeau just trying to fight it off. He's leading 8-7. And he breaks away, makes it 9-7. So now Trudeau trying to fight off, goes down. Still 9-7. Now Trudeau back onto his side, and a good reversal there. They're looking, there's the 2-point reversal. We're tied at 9 apiece. An exciting finish here. Trudeau trying to hold them off. Is he going to be able to? Now he's, there's, looks, maybe some near fall points. Not quite yet, as Trudeau is able to get back onto his belly. We're tied at 9. And, now back points. And there's the pin with 0.1 second remaining. Holy cow. So that will be 5:59, the time of the pin. And United North Central takes a 6-0 lead. Well, a tough loss there. So Davidson wrestles, wins by a forfeit, makes it 12-0. Zach Davidson, a freshman. Now we'll have Gavin Luchny. So it'll be Zach Hendrickson wrestling at 120 pounds, taking on Gavin Luchny. United North Central builds a quick 12-0 lead with a pin with 0.1 second remaining, and then a forfeit. So a quick 12-0 lead here as Luchny looking to get the Pirates on the winning track here. Well, they're hand fighting. Luchny fights off a shot there. He takes on Zach Hendrickson. Luchny, an 8th grader. Hendrickson, a sophomore. Now Hendrickson gets 2 points on the takedown. Looking for some more points now. Now Luchny trying to break free. And we'll have a stalemate. So Luchny wrestling now for the Pirates. He's taking on Zach Hendrickson. We also have JV matches going on at the same time. Now we'll resume after the stalemate. Now Luchny in trouble. He's on his back, trying to break free. Trails 2-1, but United North Central looking to take a lead here. Close to a pin. Well, if they can get a pin here, it'd be an 18-0 lead. A commanding lead to start this match. And there it is. 2.4 seconds remaining in the first period. So that'll be 1:58. Now we'll see who we're going to have coming out to wrestle for both teams. Well, we're pretty certain we'll probably see Lucas Perala here. Or maybe Spencer Erickson wins by a forfeit, so the Pirates don't send anybody out. Now we'll have Casey Weiland. Now we're underway. Weiland, an 8th grader. It'll be Aaron Lake wrestling at 132 pounds. Now Weiland looking to make a move, but quickly fighting it off is Lake. Lake with the early 2-0 lead with the quick move there. Now we'll have a stalemate. They'll bring it back. 24-0 is the score. United North Central off to a big lead here. I'll bring him back to the middle. So 2 pins and 2 forfeits. United North Central off to a 24-0 lead. Casey Weiland now wrestling for the Pirates at 132 pounds, the 8th grader. He's taking on Aaron Lake, a sophomore. 2-0, Lake with the lead. We have 40 seconds left here in the first period. United North Central, many would say the favorite in 8A right now. And they've come out strong right away. Now, Weiland, he is wrapped up. And now trying to twist him onto his back is Lake. Lake with a squeezing him there with the legs as the ankles crossed. And now trying to get him onto his shoulders. Weiland is close. And there it is. A pin, another late pin. A minute 58 remaining. And it's all United North Central leading 30-0. No, there's no doubt United North Central, they like those. They're strong as it goes along, and they're getting these late pins. That has been huge on the way to 3 pins and 2 wins by forfeit. Now at 138 pounds, we'll have Carter Coet for Crookston. Coet, a sophomore. We're waiting to find out who he's wrestling here. I'm assuming it's either Dylan Rasmussen or Wyatt Olson that we have not heard yet. So the score is 30-0. United North Central off to a quick lead here, winning by a pin. First match of the evening was won by a pin at 5:59, 59 to be exact, 5:59:59. Then a forfeit, then a pin at 1:58, then a forfeit, then a win by pin at 1:58. Well, we still haven't been told who's wrestling against Carter Coet here, so we apologize to United North Central fans tuning in. Now Coet gets a takedown, takes a 4-1 lead. 47 seconds left here in this first period. Now they get outside the circle. Well, they're both neutral now. 4-2 the score. A shot. Coet fights it off. Carter trying to counter, grabs the leg. Now he picks him up, puts him down, and gets 2 for the takedown. It's a 6-2 lead now for Carter Coet. Well, good job here by Carter, looking to get Crookston their first win. They trail 30-0. I think Hunter Knutson, he will not be wrestling tonight. This is something you don't hear very often, but in the days of COVID, that's what happens. Hunter Knutson at home, missing the match because of an ear infection. That'll be the end of the first period. A 6-2 lead for Carter will start the second period up. 6-2 after 1. Now Carter trying to get some more points here. Obviously he would love to get a pin. Carter in control early on here in the second period. Again, he's leading 6-2. Carter's made 1 appearance at the state tournament. That was 2 years ago. Well, he's still trying to get his opponent onto his back, but a stalemate is called. So a stalemate, 30-0 the score. Minute and a half left in this second period as you're tuned in to Crookston Pirate Wrestling Triangular hosting United North Central. After this match, it'll be United North Central and Frazee. Then the nightcap will be Frazee and Crookston. All three are Section 8A matches. Now Coette still working. Now grabbing that arm. Now wraps around. Looking to turn him over. Not quite able to do it yet. Still working. Walking it around. Still working. Getting pretty close to a stalemate possibly here. Now Carter will readjust. 45 seconds left in this second period. Coette still battling. Now readjust. He's getting close. He has him on his shoulders. The official comes in, takes a closer look. Carter was looking up at him, and there's the pin. That's what Carter was looking up at him. Said, hey, I got him. And with 29 seconds left in the second period, Carter Coette wins by a pin. Now we will have Ethan Bowman wrestling for the Pirates at 145 pounds. It'll be Ethan Hendrickson taking on Ethan Bowman, a battle of the Ethans here, and it's a quick 2-0 lead for Ethan Bowman. So Crookston finally gets on the board. Carter Coette with a win by pin in the second period. Now Ethan Bowman trying to make it 2 in a row as he takes on Ethan Hendrickson. 30-6, Pirates trail. Now Bowman comes out strong after the whistle. Leading 2-0, almost halfway through this first period. Bowman working. Now grabs the leg, tries to take down, gets it. Brings him back down. He already had the takedown, so he doesn't get 2 points. Hendrickson trying to fight off Bowman. Bowman still working, though. Ethan grabbing, it looks like Hendrickson grabbing the wrist of Bowman, trying to flip him over. But Bowman still in control. Hendrickson trying to break free, but Bowman. Both kids pretty strong kids. Good battle early on here with Bowman leading 2-0. 15 seconds left in this first period. Hendrickson getting very close to, now we'll have a stalemate. So it's going to be Bowman on top, leading 2-0, 10.8 seconds left in this first period. We have a warning there. So we'll start again. 6.2 seconds left. Bowman goes for the takedown and almost had him on his back, but Hendrickson rolled right through, and it's still a 2-0 lead for Bowman. So a pretty good battle here at 145 pounds. Bowman will start on the bottom. No, cancel that. They're going to pick neutral. Now Bowman has his left leg grabbed by Hendrickson. He's trying to fight it off. Hendrickson, though, with a good grasp there, trying to move up. Neither wrestler in control quite yet, although Hendrickson has a little bit of an advantage. Now he's trying to, and there it is. Oh, and Bowman is able to get to the outside. They are going to give him 2. So it's a 3-2 lead here for Bowman. Crookston trails 30-6. They need to get some wins, and wins by pin. So they trailed 30-0 before Carter Coette got the first Pirate win at 138 pounds. Now Ethan Bowman wrestling for the Pirates at 145. Bowman trying to fight off Hendrickson. They're locked head to head. They're still battling, grabbing each other's arms. 1 minute remaining here in the second period, halfway through. Bowman still, see who takes the first shot here. Well, Bowman tried. Hendrickson is able to fight it off, fights it off again, pushes Bowman off to the side. So it's 4-2, Bowman with the lead. Now Bowman wrapped up, trying to escape. He gets out of the hold, but then Hendrickson grabs the leg of Bowman, brings him down. And they will give him 2 points. We're tied at 4 apiece. And blood time for Hendrickson. He has a cut on his forehead there. A little blood on the forehead, so they'll get him cleaned up. So they put blood time up. Recapping, if you're just joining us, it was United North Central winning the first 5 matches. It was Levi Olson beating Evan Trudeau by a pin at 5:59 at 106. 113, Zach Davidson won by a forfeit. At 120 pounds, Zach Hendrickson of United North Central beat Gavin Luchny by a pin at 1:58. Spencer Erickson of UNC beat, he won by a forfeit at 126. Then at 132 pounds, Aaron Lake beat Casey Weiland by a pin at 1:58. Then Crookston finally got their first win. Carter Coette at 138 pounds beat Dylan Rasmussen by a pin at 3:31. So that's where we stand right now. It's 30-6, United North Central with the lead. And we'll resume the second period, 26.8 seconds remaining. We're tied at 4 apiece. Ethan Bowman of Crookston taking on Ethan Hendrickson of United North Central. Bowman trying to fight off. Still trying to fight it off. But Hendrickson has him wrapped up pretty good right now. They have 2 seconds, and now a stalemate again. So a stalemate called. We'll move back to the middle with 2.5 seconds remaining, or now down to 2 seconds. 30-6, United North Central leading. Pirates need a win here. Bowman will start on the bottom. And that's the end of the second period. We're tied at 4 apiece after 2 periods. Ethan Bowman for Crookston taking on Ethan Hendrickson of United North Central. Now with it. Hendrickson trying to get Bowman onto his back, but now Bowman trying to switch roles around here as he's trying to fight off Hendrickson. Right now, neither in control as Bowman, as I say that, Bowman, he twists. Now he's in control. He's looking to make a move here on Hendrickson. Hendrickson still has him grabbed around the left leg. And, oh, there's a stalemate. Another stalemate called. Coach Hansen, Coach Weiland were telling Ethan to try something. He didn't listen, and the stalemate called. Now it's a 2-0 lead. for Hendrickson, who gets the takedown. Now he's close to a pin with 1:12 remaining here in this third period. United North Central looking for a big win here at 145 pounds. Bowman close. He's on his back. Still on his back. Close to a pin, and there it is with 58 seconds remaining. So it'll be 5:02. Ethan Hendrickson gets the win by pin. Now at 152 pounds, we'll have Braxton Volker for Crookston. He'll take on Hank Tellers. So Volker and Tellers, you have two juniors battling here. Seems like the Tellers, they've been around, been announcing Tellers' names for quite some time, it seems like, forever almost. That's what it seems like for a lot of their opponents, I'm sure. Now Tellers with a nice move gets Volker, he's on his back. Volker in trouble. 1:20 left here in the first period. Volker trying to arch his back. Tellers holding him back onto the mat. Tellers getting close, and he's trying to adjust his body to make sure he can get that shoulder down, but Volker doing a good job of fighting it off. The official right there looking close. And that was the JV match, the whistle there. So Tellers still working, but Volker arching that back, and there's the pin with 46 seconds remaining. So in 1:14, Tellers gets the win by pin. It's now a 42-6 lead. Now for Crookston, we will have Spencer Ness.
Now wrestling at 160 pounds for the Warriors, Ian Ness, and for the Pirates, Leighton Fuentes.
Excuse me, this will be Ian Ness wrestling. Leighton Fuentes will be wrestling for the Pirates. So Ian, E-I-O-N, Ness, wrestling for United North Central. It's a 4-0 lead right away here for Ness for United North Central. Like Bull is going to be coming up next for the Pirates. We have Kressel down there. Also down there is Jesse Sanchez. Again, Hunter Knudsen is out. And I don't see Spencer Ness down on the sideline there. So the Pirates battling some sickness and other wrestlers missing. So Ness, a senior at 160 pounds, in control right now as Leighton Fuentes is on his side, now onto his back. Fuentes in trouble with 31 seconds left. United North Central leading 42-6. There's three more points, a 7-0 lead, 16 seconds remaining in this first period. Ian Ness in control for United North Central. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the Pirates play it here without Ness or Knudsen. That's the end of the first period. 7-0 is the score. Fuentes is trailing. Minute 45 left here in the second period. 7-0 lead for Ian Ness for United North Central. And United North Central leads by a score of 42-6. Well, Fuentes in trouble as Ness continues to try to get him onto his back, onto his shoulders. He's twisted him a bit there, and there it is, a pin. That'll be 2 minutes and 45 seconds, the pin for Ness.
Winning by a foul in time of 2 minutes 45 seconds, Ian Ness of United North Central.
Oh, there's Spencer. Don't know where he was. So Spencer will be wrestling at 170 pounds. So it'll be Mason Plotz wrestling for United North Central. That's a 48-6 lead for United North Central. So the Pirates will have three of the last, well, the only opening it looks like they'll have is 182. I don't think Bull's going to slide down that far. So they still have the three openings. Hunter Knudsen at home with an illness. Pirates haven't been able to fill 113 or 120, well, they are 113 most of the season. We're scoreless into the halfway through the first period. Now Ness makes a quick move, looking for a takedown here. Ness in control. Well, still working his Ness. He's got the 2 takedown points. Wants to add some more, though. Tomorrow on KROX, we're going to have some more Pirate coverage. We will have live streaming of Pirate Boys hockey hosting Thief River Falls. We will also have Pirate Boys basketball live streamed as they host East Grand Forks. We'll have UMC women's basketball men's basketball as they host Upper Iowa at 5:30. Then after that, we'll join up with the Pirate Boys basketball game as well. So we got a busy day on KROX tomorrow. The Pirate Wrestlers will be at the Mahnomen-Waban Quadrangular for 3 more matches tomorrow. So they'll have 5 matches in 2 days. (48-6) the score on KROX radio. Coming up at 7 o'clock, we'll have Pirate Boys hockey at Park Rapids in a Section 8A matchup. Important game for both teams as far as seeding goes. Well, every section game is a big one in boys and girls hockey. Two to nothing. Ness still with the lead. Looks like the JV match is over. Well, an escape there makes it 2-1. Spencer Ness with the lead. Ness locked up They break free. Ness tries to shoot, but it's countered. Now Ness trying to break free. There he goes. Nice move. And they are going to give Spencer 2 points. He leads 4-1. So Spencer leading 4-1, halfway through the second. Spencer will start on top here. There's the whistle. Spencer grabs the right arm. Pirates trail 48-6. They're not going to be able to win this match. Now Ness, they might be able to, well, they're going to try to win as many individual matches. This is also for seeding purposes as far as the individual tournament goes. So Ness gets another takedown, leads 6-1. Two seconds left, and that's going to be the end of the second period. Spencer Ness with a big 6-1 lead. Now we'll start the third period. It'll be Ness. He'll start on the bottom. So he takes on a Mason Plotz. Plotz a senior. Ness is a sophomore. Now Ness. There he goes. He gets a reversal. Takes an 8-1 lead. Spencer with a solid match thus far. Minute 37 left. Spencer still working. Ness still trying to get Plotz to give in, but Plotz fighting him off pretty good here with 55 seconds left in the match. Now Ness will let him go, gives him a point. 8-2 is the score. Ness going to go for a takedown. Fake the shot. Plotz. So we'll have outside the ring, so we'll bring it back to the middle. Ness leading 8-2, 37 seconds left. He's looking for some bonus points here. Well, Ness grabs him, brings him down. Gets two more, a 10-2 lead. So he's up by 8. That gives him a 4-point major decision. 7 seconds left. Holding on. Well, Ness holding on. He's close, trying to go for the cradle there, and that's the end of the match. And Spencer Ness wins by a score of 12-2. It's the major decision 4-point victory. Our first decision of the evening belongs to Crookston.
Winning by 12-2 major decision, Spencer Ness out of Crookston.
Crookston will be open at 182. So we'll have Bowl taking on Hasbargen here. Ethan Bowl, the second-ranked wrestler in the state at 195 pounds, taking on Cooper Hasbargen, a freshman. Bowl coming off a runner-up finish at the Rumble at the Red of the 74-team tournament at the Fargo Dome, 29th and 30th. Ethan off to a quick 2-0 lead here. Now he adjusts, flips his Hasbargen onto his back. Hasbargen staying off his back right now, arching his back. A Bowl close to that pin, trying to readjust. Hasbargen, the freshman, put in a tough spot here, wrestling one of the top wrestlers in the state. But the freshman holding it off so far. 45 seconds left. Now Bowl pushing down on that left arm, and there it is. 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Bowl gets the pin. So minute 20.
1 minute 20 seconds, Ethan Bowl of Crookston.
Now we'll have Hunter Kressel for the Pirates. I believe this is going to be Mason Kipka. We'll wait to make sure here. Oh. It'll be Tori Carlson. Carlson gets the first 2 points on the takedown. They're on the edge of the mat. 36 seconds into it. Now they're outside of the circle, and they'll bring it back into the middle. Coming up next, United North Central will take on Frazee, then Crookston will take on Frazee after that. Still 2-0. Hasn't been much movement here as Kressel continues to try to fight off Tori Carlson. Carlson is a senior. 1 second left, and that is the end of the first period. 2-0. Well, Kressel tried to go for a takedown, but instead a reversal points awarded to Carlson. He now leads 4-0. Minute and a half left here in the second period. United North Central going to win the match. They lead right now 54-16. 54-16 the score. In the team score, the individual match score is 4-0. United North Central's Tori Carlson with the lead. Hasn't been a whole lot of wrestling here in this match. And there we'll bring it back to the middle. At heavyweight, Crookston will have Jesse Sanchez. He'll either take on Marcus Peterson or Kevin Daly, it looks like. Now Kressel still trying to fight off Carlson here. Carlson leads 4-0. Carlson trying to walk it. No, he gets Kressel onto his stomach. Kressel trying to fight off Carlson, but Carlson continues to control the match here as he's trying to flip. There, he's getting close, and there it is. Now he's got Kressel on his back, and that is the end of the second period. Saved by the buzzer is Kressel. He'll trail 6-0 now. So both are going to start up. Carlson leading 6-0. Carlson looking, trying to throw. Oh, there he gets Kressel to go down to his knees for a 2-point takedown. Now an 8-0 lead. Carlson continues to dominate this match. As Kressel on his belly. Carlson trying to flip Kressel over again, and there he's got it. This time Kressel's got 1:17. There's the pin. So United North Central scores their 60th point. Uh, 4 minutes and 44 seconds. It's the time of the pin. Now we'll have Jesse Sanchez wrestling for the Pirates. This is only his, third match of his career. He's going to take on Marcus Peterson. So we'll see if Sanchez can finish with a bang here as the Pirates going to lose. Right now they trail 60-16. Crookston had 2 pins and a win by a major decision. That's their 3 victories here. Well, Sanchez battling early on here. Oh, the crowd would really get excited if Sanchez was able to come away with a win here. Still scoreless, a minute in. Now Sanchez goes down. That's going to be a 2-point takedown. Now Sanchez trying to fight off Peterson here. So Peterson leading 2-0. 34 seconds left here in this period. Sanchez still trying to fight off Peterson, but Peterson holding him down. And though Sanchez has rolled over, and we're close to a pin. And there it is. United North Central wins by a pin at 1:45. And United North Central wins the match by a score of 66-60. 16. So a tough match here for the Pirates as they fall 66-16. United North Central gets an impressive victory. And coming up next, it'll be United North Central taking on Frazee in another big Section 8A battle. Crookston a little shorthanded, but I don't know if that would have mattered a whole lot in this match tonight. United North Central just came out and they were tough. Crookston's 3 wins came at, first it was Carter Coette by a pin at 3:31 at 138 pounds. Spencer Ness won by a major decision, 12-2. And then at 195 pounds, Ethan Bowl won by a pin at 1:20. And the final score was 66-16. United North Central comes away with the win. So we will take a break. We'll be back, see if we can talk with Coach Wes Hansen. We might have to wait till after the second match to get him, as he's going to talk with his team. But we will take a break, and we will be back with the post-match show. That'll be coming up right after this here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Well, again, the final score in the first match of the evening was the United North Central beating Crookston 66-16. We're now underway with the United North Central and Frazee match. So two of the top teams in 8A battling here. And I'll let you listen in here throughout the match. Looks like we have a little blood time here. We have all the results from the first match available on our website at KROXAM.com. Click on sports, look for the wrestling story there. Well, you see it there. United North Central wins the 106 match by a pin. So Conrad Cole gets the win by pin. So Zach Davidson will win by a forfeit as Frazee is open at 113. So a 12-0 lead for United North Central.
Now wrestling at 120 pounds for UNC, Zach Hendrickson, and for Frazee, Joey Heiser.
Well, United North Central, they get another win there as Zach Hendrickson gets a win by pin. And it's 18-0 lead.
Now wrestling at 126 pounds for UNC, Aaron Lake, and for Frazee, Sebastian Sonnenberg.
So Sebastian Sonnenberg wrestling Spencer Erickson. Sonnenberg of Frazee. Erickson comes out quick. He's looking for a pin right away here. Well, United North Central coming out strong in both matches. They lead here in the Frazee match 18-0, make it 24-0 with a pin in 34 seconds. Wow.
Winning by a fall in 34 seconds, Aaron Lake of UNC.
Now at 132 pounds, looks like we have Aaron Lake taking on Brady Bora of Frazee. No, Spencer Erickson will wrestle against Brady Bora. United North Central leading 24-0 in the first match. United North Central beat Crookston 66-16. There's another 2 points for Erickson. He's trying to walk his opponent around, looking for that pin, get those bonus points. Looks like we're going to have some JV matches wrestled here on the other mat. Well, United North Central leading 24-0 as we start the second period. They lead 4-0 at the 132-pound match. So just like the match against Crookston, they build an early lead. Well, looks like we have some heavyweights going at it here. United North Central and looks like Jesse Sanchez. So United North Central wins the JV match. Wrestling another one there, why not? The important thing is get these kids some wrestling in. It's all practice till section time. But of course you want to win. Get a good seed. United North Central putting their stamp on Section 8A right now, saying they are the favorite, and I think everybody would agree they are. There's nobody outside of Section 8A that would maybe pick differently. So Spencer Erickson will win by a major decision. It's now a 28-0 lead for United North Central.
Now wrestling at 138 pounds for UNC, Wyatt Olson. And for Frazee, Josh Mellema.
So Wyatt Olson will wrestle for United North Central against Josh Mellema. At 138 pounds, United North Central already off to a comfortable 28-0 lead. They jumped out to a 30-0 lead over Crookston. So United North Central's Wyatt Olson wins by a decision, makes it 32-0.
Now wrestling at 145 pounds for United North Central, Ethan Hendrickson, and for Frazee, Tyler Moe.
So Tyler Moe of Frazee will take on Hendrickson at 145 pounds. 32-0. United North Central putting a stamp on this one early. United North Central, they are 8-3 in duels now. They did lose 2 in a row to Thief River Falls and Pine River Bacchus, 2 of the top programs in AA wrestling. But they've bounced back nicely and come away with 2 impressive. They're going to have 2 impressive wins here unless Frazee really has a miraculous comeback. Well, now we get ready for our final match of the evening as we have Crookston Pirate Wrestling taking on the Frazee Hornets. Both teams are 0-1 here on the evening. So we can run through the preliminary matches here that we could possibly happen. As you know, in wrestling, that's always what you're dealing with, is the possibility. But just taking the first two matches, at 106, it could be Evan Trudeau taking on Cash Osterman. Both teams have 113 pounds open. 120 pounds, Gavin Luchny could take on Joey Heiser. Crookston is open at 126 with Sebastian Sonnenberg wrestling for Frazee. Casey Weiland at 132 pounds, possibly wrestle Brady Bora. At 138 pounds, Carter Coette could possibly wrestle Josh Mellema. At 145 pounds, Ethan Bowman could wrestle Tyler Moe. At 152 pounds, Braxton Volker could wrestle Jake Nagel. Leighton Fuentes at 160 pounds could take on Max Rue. At 170 pounds, Spencer Ness will likely take on Jack Graham. 182 pounds, Crookston's open. Dan Graham wrestled in the 182-pound match. At 195 pounds, Ethan Bull will take on, we're not sure, 220, Hunter Kressel will wrestle for Crookston, and Frazee was open in the first match. Then Jesse Sanchez will take on Xander Kohler in the heavyweight match. So that's what we have. We're just moments away from starting the final match of the evening here. Well, we'll take a break. We'll be back with the first match. That's going to be coming up right after this.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Well, we're underway here at the Crookston High School Gymnasium in the final match of the evening. Crookston taking on Frazee. Both teams lost to United North Central pretty handily. And the last match, it was, we'll give you a quick scoreboard update. Boys hockey, Crookston leading Park Rapids 3-1. Crookston looking for their first win of the season. And if I remember right, 2 years ago, the same thing happened. Crookston was looking for their first win of the season in January, and it came at Park Rapids 2 years ago. So hopefully that will happen again here tonight. The first two matches, Crookston lost to United North Central 66-16. Then United North Central beat Frazee 51-13. Those are the scores that we have. Girls hockey, Roseville beat East Grand Forks 4-0. Women's basketball, Minnesota beat Rutgers 60-49. So right now we have Evan Trudeau for Crookston wrestling against Cash Osterman. Osterman right now trailing 7-3, but he's on top, looking to make a move here on Trudeau. But Trudeau trying to break free, and he's getting close, but he's brought right back down. Trudeau gets back up. He gets an escape point, takes an 8-3 lead. So 8-3, Evan Trudeau with the lead. Looking to get the Pirates started off here on a good note after falling 66-16 to United North Central, who's showing they are the top team in 8A right now. A little hand fighting there, locked head to head. Now they let each other go. Trudeau takes a swipe, then a shot. Fighting it off, though, is Osterman, and he pushes Trudeau back. Some more hand fighting there. Grabbing the right arm. Trudeau trying to spin around. Now they break apart. We have 19 seconds left here in the second period. 8-3, Trudeau with the lead. Now Trudeau still looking for a way to score some more points. A little scramble there. 4 seconds left. And that's how the second period is going to end. 8-3, Evan Trudeau with the lead. Now starting the third period, Trudeau leading 8-3, looking to get the Pirates off to a good start. Both Frazee and Crookston were handled by United North Central. Now a scramble. Trudeau trying to grab for a leg, trying to fight off Osterman. Doing a good job of it. Trudeau leading 8-3, doesn't want to give up any points. Now he twists around, spins. Still nothing as far as points go, but Trudeau in control. And we will have a stoppage there. Blood time. Well, Trudeau was getting close, but blood time. Coach Hansen comes over to talk to Trudeau. Last year, this is all the teams could do was duels. Crookston will have 2 duels tonight. They'll have 3 tomorrow. They haven't had a duel for 3 weeks. Pirates are 6-3 on the season in duels so far this year. Or 5-3, excuse me. They could be 4-3-1 with a tie in the first duels of the year, but they won by criteria, so we gave them the win. So we're waiting for Osterman to get cleaned up here. And we're ready to go. So blood time is done. Trudeau will start on top. He's leading 8-3. He's been in control of the match so far. You'd love to get some bonus points here for the Pirates, whether it's a tech fall or a pin. Minute 15 left in the match at 106 pounds. Just underway in our third and final match of the evening. Now Trudeau making a move as Osterman wrapped up. Now he swings around, trying to get Osterman onto his side, then onto, well, now he picks him up, throws him down. He has him there. Nice move by Trudeau. He's going to get some points here. Now Trudeau trying to get him onto his both shoulders. Now he has it pinned down pretty tight. The official looking in. 31 seconds left. Trudeau squeezing harder. Now he lets him go. And he's going to get 3 near fall points, 11-3. 20 seconds left in the third. And Trudeau is going to win by 8 points here, unless something happens at the end, and 8 points would give him a major decision. So a 4-point victory, so he gets a bonus point there, and that is the end. Evan Trudeau gets a major decision, 11-3. So a good start for the Pirates as they take a 4-0 lead. See what we have coming up here. Looks like the Pirates, well, we'll see. I think both teams are open. Oh, no. Crookston's open. So they send out Neil Ham, it sounded like. He's not on the roster here. So Frazee takes a 6-4 lead. Now we'll have Gavin Luchny at 120 pounds for Crookston, and he shoots right away, gets a takedown, a quick 2-0 lead. And it'll be Joey Heiser. So a good start here for Gavin Luchny. Quick takedown right away out of the chutes. He leads 4-0 now, getting close to a pin. Now the official taking a quick, closer look, and there it is. 31 seconds, the pin for Gavin Luchny, and the Pirates regain the lead by a score of 10-6. So Luchny gets the win. Now the Pirates are going to be open here at 126 pounds. So Sebastian Sonnenberg will get a win by forfeit, and Frazee regains the lead. So all 12 points via forfeit for Frazee. Now it'll be Casey Weiland wrestling for Crookston. I believe he'll take on Brady Bora. And it is Brady. Well, Weiland comes out right away, goes for the takedown. He's gets it. 2-0 lead for Weiland, so a good start. Frazee leading 12-10. All 12 points coming by forfeit. Weiland spinning. Now Bora trying to lift Weiland up. Weiland trying to hold him off, but Bora showing some good strength. As Weiland wrapped up around the right leg. And a reversal there. We're tied at 2 apiece. Minute 10 remaining, first period. Tied at 2-2. Weiland trying to break free, get an escape, but Bora wraps him up and keeps him down. Again, boys hockey, 3-1. Crookston leading. Scored 3 straight goals, one late in the first and then early into the second. So Crookston, a good start there. 2-2, we're tied up. Pirates got handled by United North Central. 66-16. Frazee didn't do a whole lot better against United North Central. So now this is a big match. This could be for a 2 or 3 seed in the section. Now Weiland trying to fight off Bora again. So Bora is a sophomore. Weiland an 8th grader. Now Weiland, he gets an escape. So Casey takes a 3-2 lead. 17.3 seconds remaining. Now Weiland throws down Bora. No points awarded yet, and they get outside the circle, so they'll come back to the middle with 0.2 seconds left. That'll be the end of the first. Now we get ready for the second period. So Weiland will pick down. So 12-10 is the score. Minute and a half left here in the second period. 4-2. Weiland leading. Now he gets a takedown. And it's now 6-2. So Weiland leading 6-2. We have a minute 15 left here in the second period. Casey looking to get the Pirates back on top here. They haven't lost a match. They've given 2 forfeits, though, for the 12 points. Weiland continuing to work on Bora. Now Bora gets up. He grabs the leg of Weiland. But Weiland's able to hold him off. Falls back down on top of Bora. And now there's an escape for Bora. 6-3 is the score. 44 seconds left in the second period. Now they come back to the center of the circle. 24 seconds left in the second period. Well, they're locked up. One second, and that's the end of the second period. 6-3. Casey Weiland leading. Now we go to the third period. Bora will start on the bottom. Weiland going to look for some bonus points here. He leads 6-3. He would love to get a pin. Get the Pirates going. Looked like Frazee had some of their stronger wrestlers in the second half of the lineup. So the Pirates going to want to try to make a little hay here in the bottom part. Of course, you have Ethan Bowl at 195 pounds. That's almost a guaranteed win. Or it has been the last couple of years anyway. Now Weiland continues to walking it around. And now we have a stoppage. So we have blood time for Weiland. Or no, there's blood on the arm of the Frazee wrestler. We're going to try to find where the blood's coming from. Looks like on the nose of Weiland. They're going to put some Vaseline on the scrape on his nose, and we're ready to go. 6-3 the score. Casey Weiland leading. Crookston trails 12-10 in the team score. So 6-4. All it takes is a takedown here for Bora, and it's all tied up at 6. They have a minute left here in the match. Weiland grabs, shoots for the leg. Now trying to lift Bora up. He does, and brings him down. That'll be a 2-point takedown for Weiland. He has an 8-4 lead. Now Weiland, 35 seconds left. Still working, trying to get some more bonus points. He'll let him go, 8-5. Look for another takedown here. "13 seconds left. Weiland grabs the right leg once again, lifts Bora up, brings him down. Another 2-point takedown, 10-5 lead for Weiland. 2 seconds left, and he lets him escape. 10-6 will be the final. 10-6, Casey Weiland gets the third win for the Pirates.
Winning by a 10-6 decision, Casey Weiland of Crookston.
So now it'll be, looks like Carter Coet for Crookston. So it'll be Josh Malema for Frazee. Now Coet lifting up his opponent, Melema, and it was trying to throw him, but Melema fights him off. Now Melema looking for a takedown. They're almost like they're dancing there, and then they get to the outside of the circle. They'll come back to the middle. 27 seconds into the first period. Crookston leading 13-12. Now Coet shoots, picks up the right leg, grabs Malema by the neck. Now he's trying to throw him down. He slips the hold out of the neck, but still has the leg. Now he grabs him around the waist. Melema brings him down, but Melema falls on his back. And Coet looking for the pin, trying to keep that right arm tucked in, but Mellema is able to twist loose. They're going to give him 3 near fall points. And Carter leads by a score of 5-0. So 59.8 seconds left, first period. Coet with a nice start to the match here. He leads 5-0. Under a minute left in the first period. We'll have stoppage. We'll resume wrestling here on a freezing cold night in Crookston. Everywhere, northwest Minnesota. Right now, 20 degrees below zero. That doesn't include the wind chill. We're not even going to give you that. As Coet continues. Well, Carter trying to walk it around. 30 seconds left here in the first period, leading 5-0. Now he's looking to make the move here, but Mellema is able to fight him off. Now there goes Carter. He has him on the side. Now he's trying to twist him, but Mellema able to get onto his side once again. 14 seconds left in the period. Oh, now Carter trying once again. He's got Mellema on his back. He's trying to get that shoulder down. He's not able to do so. 3 seconds left. And that is the end of the first period. 3 more near fall points. And it's an 8-0 lead after the first period. So we'll start neutral. Crookston leading the team portion 13-12. Coet has an 8-0 lead as we start the second period. And this is where Carter's got to look for a tech fall or a pin. Try to get those bonus points. Now he grabs the left ankle, has Mellema, brings him to the center of the mat, now tries to take him down. But Mellema trying to fight off. They're still locked up on the edge of the mat. Now Coet picks him up, tries to throw him down, and there he gets the 2 on the takedown. A 10-0 lead with a minute 23 remaining. Now we're ready to resume. And here we go. Well, Coet grabs the left leg, or the right leg, excuse me. They get too far to the edge of the mat. They'll come back to the center. 68 seconds left in the second period. Now a scramble. A little tumble there for his first point, 10-1 after the escape by Mellema. I'm not quite sure what Mellema was doing there, and I don't think he knew what he was doing. As he turned around, I don't think he was ready to resume wrestling there. Frazee coming into this match, I believe they were 2-4 in duels. Graduated a lot of talent over the past couple of years. Nine seconds left in the period, 10-1. Coet with the lead. And it looks that's the way the period is going to end, with Coët leading 10-1. So now we're ready for the third period. Coët trying to break free, but he is brought back down by Mellema. Mellema still working, and Coët gets away. No takedown points awarded for Mellema. Coët will keep his lead at 10-1. Again, a major decision is 8 to 14 points. That is 4 team points if you win by a major decision. You win by 15 or more points, the match stops. If you lead by 15, that's a tech fall. And of course the pin is 6 points, 3 points for a decision. Anything 7 points or less. So Coët walking it around. 12-1 is the score after the takedown. Leads by 11. Needs 4 more points, and he'll get a tech fall. Now Coët continues to work. Under a minute left in the match. Now Coët throws Mellema. Tried to throw him down onto his back, but Mellema gets up. Coët holding on to him, and now they're outside of the circle. They'll bring it back to the middle. 45.5 seconds remaining. Now Mellema trying to break free, but Coët grabs him, throws him down. Trying to get Mellema onto his side. Still 12-1. Coët leading by 11. He led 8-0 after the first period, 10-1 after 2, now 12-1. So Carter has dominated the match, but looking for those bonus points right now with 15 seconds left. Going to be tough to get those 4 points to get the tech fall, but he is going to get a major decision here with 7 seconds left. And that is the end of the match. Carter Coët gets a victory. So a 12-1 decision for Carter Coët. So it'll be Ethan Bowman for Crookston taking on Tyler Moe at 145 pounds. Crookston leading 5-2 in boys hockey. They scored 5 straight goals. Jack Doda a couple, a shorthanded. Actually 3 goals for Jack. So it's almost exactly like it was 2 years ago, where Jack, I think he scored a hat trick or 4 or 5 goals, and Crookston gets their first win. Well, right now they're 17 minutes away as they lead 5-2 after 2 periods in boys hockey. So the player boys hockey team looking for that first W, 17 minutes away. Pirates, Jaron Bailey has 15 saves. Sawyer Torkelson of Park Rapids has 17, excuse me. So Pirates have outshot Park Rapids. Now Bowman with a 2-1 lead. Go to the center of the mat. Ethan gets a takedown, 4 points, 4-1 lead. 27 seconds left in the period. Now Bowman. 10 seconds left in the period, leading 4-1. Pirates lead 17-12 on the team score. And that's the end of the first period. So the end of the first period, Crookston. Bowman has the lead, 4-1. Now we start the second period. Bowman leading 5-1 now after the escape. Boys basketball, Goodrich Grigla beat Kitson County Central 55-44. Now Bowman in trouble, and there's 2 points. 5-3. They get outside the circle, 5-3. We've got a good one here, 42 seconds remaining. So 55-44 is the score. Seven seconds left, 7-3. And that is how the second period is going to end. So 7-3 Bowman with the lead as we go to the third period. Crookston leading 17-12 in the team score. Starting it off right away, Bowman comes out strong. Well, the Minnesota Wild, they lead 4-1. Bowman still in control. He leads 10-3. Great when it looked like it was going to be a tight match at 5-3. All he's done is scored 5 straight points. He leads 10-3 now. .41 seconds left. Bowman leading 10-3. If he gets one more point, he could get a win by a major decision. And he lets him go, makes it 10-4. Going to look for a takedown here. So Bowman tries to shoot. Both back on their feet, and they're locked up. Now Bowman close to a takedown, and there it is. So they give him the takedown, 12-4 with 10 seconds left. And Bowman's going to get the major decision by a score of 12-4. And the Pirates get some bonus points there. Big win. So 12-4. Crookston wins their third decision in a row, and they lead 21-12. Now we'll have Braxton Volker. He's going to be wrestling for Crookston. Couple shot attempts. Now quick move there by Nagel. He gets the 2-point takedown. Well, final in girls basketball, Hawley beat Pelican Rapids 54-34. So big win there for the Hawley Nuggets. Volker in trouble. So Nagel leading 5-0. Continues to work on Volker. And 7 seconds left in the period. It looks like Nagel's going to take a 5-0 lead into the second, and he is. A 5-0 lead after one period of play. Right away, 2 points, reversal. 7-0 Volker trailing. So Volker still trying to find a way to break free. Almost halfway through the second period. .50 seconds left. Not a lot of movement happening right now. Volker trying to figure out a way to break out of this hold by Jake Nagel, both juniors. Every time Volker looks like he's going to try to break away, Nagel brings him right back. Ten seconds left. Now down to 3. Volker gets spun over, and that'll be the end of the second period. 7-0 is the score after 2. So Volker will start on the bottom. Once again, Nagel jumps right on top. Some other scores that we have in boys hockey. Crookston leading Park Rapids 5-2 after 2 periods. United North Central in wrestling beat Crookston 66-16. United North Central then beat Frazee 51-13. Junior high girls basketball, Crookston 7th graders beat East Grand Forks 23-16. And 8th grade, it was East Grand Forks beating Crookston 40-22. Girls hockey, Roseau beat East Grand Forks 4-0. Goodrich Grigla and boys basketball beat Kitson County Central 55-44. Girls basketball, Hawley beat Pelican Rapids 54-34. Perham beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 69-27. And women's basketball, the Gophers beat Rutgers 60-49. The score here, 21-12. Crookston leading Frazee, trying to beat them for the second time in a row. Beat them in the section semis last year. Now Volker trailing 9-1. It's been all Nagel from the beginning. Well, Volker hasn't been able to do much, and it's going to end with a 10-1 victory for Nagel. 10-1 the final, so a major decision. Now it looks like it'll be Spencer Ness for the Pirates. We'll wait and see here. So it will be Spencer Ness.
Now wrestling at 160 pounds for Frazee, Max Rue.
It'll be Max Rue for Frazee. So Leighton Fuentes will wrestle at 170 pounds this time for the Pirates. Well, Ness goes for a shot, gets that left ankle, but Rue is grabbing his right leg. Right now, Rue seems to have a little bit of an advantage there. We're still scoreless. 43 seconds left in the first period. Now they'll bring them back to the middle. Ness tied up right now with 12 seconds left here in the period. Still scoreless. Rue has him wrapped up. Ness grabs the leg. Now Rue walking around, and that's going to be the end of the first period. We're scoreless after one. Even matchup here after the first period, still scoreless. On girls hockey after 2 periods of play. Bemidji leading Thief River Falls 2-0. Bagley Foston beat Kitson County Central 8-5. So Bagley Foston having a pretty solid year this year with back-to-back big wins in section play. Still scoreless. Minute 15 left here in the second period. Crookston leading 21-16. We're at 160 pounds. So every match is going to be a big one here the rest of the way. They have 6 matches left. Pirates were open at 182 pounds in the first match. Hunter Knudsen is not able to wrestle tonight due to illness. So the Wild win by a score of 3-2. Get a big win on the road. And that is the end of the second period. We're still scoreless. So not a lot happening, as you can tell. We'll have some blood time here. On boys basketball final, Fertile Beltrami beat Climax Fisher 80-33. Fertile Beltrami, one of the top teams in 8A. So still dealing with the blood time here, although they have turned off the blood time. Looks like they're getting an inhaler there, and we're ready to go. Shot right away. And, well, they're going to give an escape to Ness. Well, the way this match is going, that escape for Hunter, well, now he adds 2 more points to take a 3-0 lead. A minute 31 remaining, and now they get to the edge of the mat. They'll bring him back to the middle. 3-0. Ness with the lead. Crookston leading the team score 21-16. We have 65 seconds left here in the third period. Ness trying to get Rue onto his back. He's not able to do it. Still leading 3-0 though. 47 seconds left. .35 seconds. Now Rue is able to get the escape. Well, the two are, oh, there we go. Get him back to the center of the mat. 3-1 is the score. A little pushing and shoving there. Official steps in and tells him to cool it down. And 2 seconds left. And it looks like Spencer Ness might hold on to a 3-1 victory, and he does. So Spencer Ness gets the win. So Crookston now leads 24-16. We'll have Leighton Fuentes is going to be wrestling for Crookston.
Wrestling at 170 pounds for Frazee, Jack Graham, and for Crookston, Leighton Fuentes.
So it'll be Jack Graham again at 170 pounds for Frazee. Right now Crookston leading 24-16. So Frazee with 5 matches left needs to get some wins here. Crookston's won 4 of the last 5. All the last 5 matches have been decisions. Now Fuentes. Well, a scramble there, and still no points awarded yet. Graham has Fuentes wrapped up, and there he finally gets the 2. So 2-0 lead. .44 seconds remaining in this first period. And we're ready. 30.4 seconds left. Fuentes trails 2-0. Now Fuentes trying to break free, but Graham brings him right back down. East Grand Forks and Thief River Falls, they're tied at 3 apiece in boys hockey after 2 periods of play. And that's going to be the end of the first period. 2-0 is the lead for Graham over Leighton Fuentes. Crookston leads 24-16. So at least a 2-match lead. Well, Fuentes trying for a takedown here to tie up the match. And nothing. An escape. Instead, gives Graham a 3-0 lead. Still 3-0 lead for Graham. 24-16 is the score. Ness right now, Ness won by a score of 3-1 to give the Pirates an 8-point lead. See if Fuentes can keep or start a winning streak. Pirates look like they'll be open at 182 pounds, so they need to get a win here. Things could change quickly here if they don't. On girls basketball, Monoman Waban beat Red Lake County Central 62-59. Another final there. So we continue to get scores sent in to us here. And that is the end of the second period. 3-0. Graham with the lead. So Fuentes gets an escape. So we start the third period. Now he needs a takedown to tie it up here. So they're tied up. Layton tries for a shot there. Oh, they're outside the circle. They'll move back to the middle. 24-16 the score. Crookston leading the team portion in the 170 match. It's Jack Graham leading Layton Fuentes of Crookston. Just got another girls basketball final. Fergus Falls beat Alexandria 58-39. So that win actually helps Crookston. Crookston won't be able to catch Fergus Falls unless something strange happens. Fergus Falls is going to be the number 1 seed. But since Crookston beat Fergus Falls, the Pirates are going to be cheering for them to win the rest of the way. So that'll help them in the QRF rankings. But Fergus Falls beats Alexandria, 3A school, 58-39. So some bonus points for Crookston there. Getting a lot of scores coming in here. Now we're ready with 40 seconds left in the 170-pound match. Well, the fans getting into it a little bit here. Ten seconds left. Fuentes needs a takedown to tie it up. 5 seconds. He looks, they're going to award a point to Fuentes, but he falls short by a score of 3-2. So Graham wins a 3-2. That makes it 24-19, and it looks like Frazee is going to take the lead here. If they send somebody out. So Dan Graham wins by a forfeit, and Frazee regains the lead. They have 3 forfeit victories. 25-24. Now So Ethan Bull will win by a forfeit. Crookston leads 30-25. We're down to our final 2 matches of the evening. It all comes down to this. So we'll have Byron Krapansky. .36 seconds into it, still scoreless. As Kressel looking, trying to make a move here. Minute 13 left in this first period, still scoreless. Well, they're still locked up. Not much happening here. Both know that this match is an important one. If Crookston wins this match, they win the match. The team, if they lose, Frazee would still have a chance. Obviously, if Frazee gets a pin, they would take the lead. Tech fall, they would tie it. So we got 2 big matches coming up here. Kressel and Krapansky still tied up. Hasn't been a whole lot of wrestling. They've just been locked up the entire period. Still dancing around, waiting to make that move. And we're going to have a stalemate. Oh, and there's a throw. Krapansky gets it. And that's the end of the period. They're going to award 2 points. Well, they're going to give them 4 points. So it'll be neutral to start the second period. Girls basketball, Roseau beat Warroad 71-32. No love lost there between the 2 teams, I'm sure. So we're in the second period. Kressel trailing 4-0. Boys basketball, Mahnomen-Waban beat Park Christian 71-45. Another final that we can pass along on our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Again, the two just locked up. And that is the end of the second period. 4-0. Krapansky has the lead. And if Crookston wins this one, they'll win the match. If Frazee wins, Frazee has a chance to win in the heavyweight match, where Crookston has a first-year wrestler. So it's now 6-0 in the third period. Kressel needs a big comeback here. Is he going to be able to do it? That's what everybody's wondering here. Have 65 seconds left in the match. Right now, Frazee's Krapansky leading 6-0. Crookston leading the team score 30-25. Oh, Kressel. Oh, he's on his back. He's in trouble. And now he is able to get off onto his side, but still on his back. Krapansky not giving in. Keeps the hold. He's still there. Close to a pin is Krapansky. Kressel is close, and there it is. 26.8 seconds remaining. So Frazee gets the win, and they take the lead. 5 minutes and 34 seconds is the time of the pin. Now it comes down to the final match. Jesse Sanchez against Xander Kohler. All right, away, there's a takedown. Sanchez, I believe this is his fourth ever match taking on Kohler. Kohler is a sophomore. Might be a tough loss here for the Pirates. Again, they're without Hunter Knudsen at 182 pounds, where the Pirates lost by a forfeit. Now Kohler trying to get Sanchez onto his side. He has him on his side. Now he's trying to get him onto his back. It's close. We're getting close with a minute left here in the first period. And there it is. Frazee wins the match at 285 pounds heavyweight by a pin. At 1 minute and 5 seconds, the final score is Frazee 37 and Crookston nothing. So the Pirates, the best they could probably do now is going to be a 3 or 4 seed is probably the best that they're going to be able to do there. You want to get in the 3 because you don't want to have to wrestle United North Central in that first round. But 37-30 is the final score as the Pirates fall to the Frazee Hornets. We will take a break. We'll be back. We'll run through the results. We'll talk with Coach Wes Hansen and more. That's all going to be coming up here in the post-match show. Again, the final score here, it was Frazee 37, Crookston 30. Frazee goes 1-1 on the day. United North Central goes 2-0, and Crookston goes to 0-2. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the post-game show coming up right after this.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back to the post-game show as we're now joined by the head coach of the Crookston Pirate wrestling squad, Coach Wes Hansen. And Coach, let's go back into the first match of the night. you faced, you knew United North Central is good. They're one of the favorites in the section, and they came out. You were a little shorthanded. You were missing some guys, but they won the first 5 matches, and 2 of those were by forfeit, 3 by pin, and all 3 pins were late in each period. You had one with, I think, 0.1 seconds left. You had 2 with 2 seconds left in the first period, and it was a tough start, obviously.
Excited to bring these guys into our gym and compete, and I felt like it's been a while since we've not won a match through 5. You know, I've been lucky to coach a lot of talented lightweights, and we went out there and you know, just getting pinned with 0.1 seconds left, and then it just seemed to kind of snowball from there, and a tough start for us.
One highlight today, I would say, is Carter Coed. He had a nice win by pin in the second period at 138 pounds, and he really wrestled well.
He did, and it's you know, his first time competing at 138 pounds for this year, and it's a good weight for him, and he showed that here tonight, and you know, stayed on the offense and was looking for bonus points. I don't want to take any secrets here, but is that probably where he's going to be the rest of the year if he can stay there? Yeah, I think that's the plan, and you know, we were initially kind of going to wait till after January 15th when the weigh-ins kind of start counting, but a big duel tonight, and that was a better look for our team, and so I think down the road that'll probably be a good spot for him.
Then you lost the next 3 matches. Ethan Bowman had a pretty good one, but he ran into a tough Ethan Hendrickson and was pinned late or about halfway through the third period, and that was a tough loss there.
Yeah, it really was. You know, with that opening period, scoring the first takedown and a ride out, I mean, that's ideal. Like, we were in a very good position, and Hendrickson is a very good wrestler. I think he's a couple-time state runner-up, and he just keeps going. He's got a motor on him, and we just you know, got a little stagnant and gave up the big move late, and so a tough one for us there at 145.
Then you lose at 152 by a pin in the first period. Then you lose at 160 by pin in the second, and then Spencer Ness came up with an impressive victory, a 12-2 major decision, and he really wrestled well in that match.
That was awesome. We needed that, and for him to go out there and collect some bonus points for his team was huge, and just moving forward, moving guys on his feet, and did a lot of little things right, and so that was a bright spot and a tough performance overall.
And unfortunately, you weren't able to fill 182 because of illness, so you had that open. They win by forfeit, but then Ethan Bowl comes out, and he wrestled like Ethan Bowl. He just manhandled his opponent and wins by a pin in the first period.
Yeah, Ethan wrestling against a strong kid, and to go out there and get that first takedown, look physical, dominant in the top position, another good performance for Ethan, and so that was big for us. And like you mentioned there, just missing out with Hunter Knudsen. You know, unfortunately, we don't have the depth to throw in another body, and so coughing up points there was not ideal, and makes it tough.
Overall thoughts on that first match? Obviously, a tough one.
Yeah, very tough. You know, it's one we like back. I kind of told the guys I'm disappointed, but I'm glad it's January 6th and not February 6th, and so we just got to get back to it and work really hard.
Then you have a little time off. You have to bounce back. You take on another big section opponent in Frazee, and you had a good start. This time Evan Trudeau got you going and gave you an 11-3 victory at 106 pounds, and gets the major decision. That was a nice start to that match.
Yeah, that was big. And then Evan, when he was pushing the pace, he was scoring and picked up a turn late and got the major and got us off to a good start.
Then you gave up, you lost by forfeit at 113. You bounced back with Gavin Luchny's pin in 31 seconds, and he came out as the aggressor in that match.
Yeah, he did, and that's what he needs to do every time. You know, he gets to his attacks, and he's technical, and he's a tough wrestler, and in the top position, I think he was working an arm bar and then ran him over.
Then you give up another forfeit, so they had 12 points, both by forfeit. You bounce back and win the next 3 by decision, and Casey Weiland had a nice win by a score of 10-6, and he had a good match.
He did, and just, you know, fun coaching Casey. He showed some signs of some really great stuff in that match, and I'm very confident that he'll be able to put it all together here soon, and he's wrestled some good matches for us. Getting him down to 132 makes us a better team, and he had some nice offense in there, and big win for us.
Carter Coet follows with a 12-1 major decision as well. And as I said earlier, he wrestled 2 really good matches tonight.
Yeah, built up a big lead, built up that major, and then we started kind of looking to lock something up tight and try to get a pin. We ran out of time to extend that lead and get a tech or a pin, but a major and a really good night for Carter.
And then Ethan Bowman, he bounced back with a win to make it 3 in a row. Another major decision, 12-4. So you get 3 nice wins in a row.
It really was, and I think it was Ethan's second takedown that he had. That was just textbook. It's something we work all the time. One guy shoots, and you're looking to re-attack and score, and he stayed heavy on him, front head, dropped right into a leg attack and scored, and yeah, that was pretty.
And he was able to get a takedown with 10 seconds left to get that 12-4 lead.
Yeah, he, he's very good in the top position, and we were hoping to get a turn, but all of a sudden we're looking, and there's time ticking out, and you go, boy, if we give up an escape and grab a takedown quick, we can get the bonus points, and so he went right to it and picked up the major.
Then you fall by a decision at 152 pounds. You bounce back with a tight win. Spencer Ness holds on to win 3-1, and he really wrestled well in that match.
He did. You just stay in good position. He was close to scoring a few times in that first period, but I'm not saying that he had a mistake-free match, but he limited his mistakes and opportunities, and all of a sudden we're in a really good position, tied 0-0 in the third. You pick down, he gets away. Now that guy's got to come at you with some offense, and Spencer was able to kind of use a little defense to score a takedown and then keep the pressure on.
And he gets a big win there. And then Frazee comes back with a win by 3-2 at 170 pounds. At 182, you're open. So they get 9 straight points. But then Ethan Bowl, he wins by a forfeit, and it comes down to the final 2 matches of the evening. You're at 220. If you win there, you win the match. If Frazee wins, which they did by a pin, it goes down to heavyweight, and obviously a tough loss by pin at 220.
Yeah, it was, and just those last 3 weights, we knew it was going to come down to that, and it's great having a heavyweight up there to give ourselves a chance, and on a different night, maybe things turn out a different way, but with the way we had the flip and everything else, those are the matchups we got, and I thought Hunter did a really good job competing in there, good first period, battling, and then, ultimately gave up the pin, but Jesse out there competing, and just good to have a guy out there, and Jesse's a really good kid. He's working hard, he's learning, and we're excited to have him.
It's a little pressure put on, 4th match that he's ever wrestled in his career. And by the way, if you win, we win. If you lose, we lose. So it was a pretty exciting finish, but I thought he came out, and he was pretty strong early on.
Yeah, I did think he did wrestle well in both matches, and I did look over at his teammates and said, we can't be putting him in this position this early, but that's what it came down to, and he's got a good attitude, and unfortunately it didn't go our way tonight.
But hey, he's learning, and he might be in that position later here in February?
Yeah, it's gonna come fast, but we learned a lot tonight, good and bad, but definitely should be, maybe the reset that we need here to really dive in and understand that we got to improve, or we're going to be in a tough spot. So got to work really hard down the stretch.
You don't get any time to, for practice, because you have 3 more matches tomorrow as you go to the Mahnomen-Waban quadrangular, and it used to be 5 teams, but Red Lake County Central no longer. They've co-opted with Thief River Falls for the next few years, but really it's another good day of 3 more matches for the guys.
Yeah, and I think that getting more duels in is good for us. Last year was a season where it was only duels, and I felt like at the end of the year we really understood what it takes to be a good duel team, and it's the bonus points and just finishing periods and all those things, and so getting a few more duels in tomorrow will be good for us, and we just got to keep growing as a team.
Well, and the other thing is just with COVID and everything else, and you don't have anybody that I know of with COVID, but that's something that's probably going to be popping up here with school back in session, and not only for Crookston, but everywhere across the state.
For sure. You just it's interesting more than ever when a team shows up for weigh-ins and you're curious who's going to be on the roster. And so there's a lot of unknowns as it goes into it, unfortunately. But, yeah, you never know. And so we're hoping to stay healthy.
And the other bad thing now is if you have a symptom, even if it might be, a sinus infection or a sore throat, now you have to get tested and you have to be out for a couple days too. So the key is staying healthy, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Staying healthy is huge, and it puts a lot of pressure on our guys. When we're looking at our lineup, we're thin, and so not having backups really to put in makes it a little bit more challenging for us. But that's part of it, and we'll just keep pushing forward.
Has there ever been a more challenging time to be a coach and a teacher?
I don't know. It is.
Let's hope not, right?
Yeah, I hope not.
Well, Coach, it was I saw some good matches here, and hopefully it'll be a good trip to the Mahnomen-Waubun duels tomorrow, and we wish you best of luck.
All right, thank you.
Yep, thanks for talking with us. That's Coach Wes Hansen of the Crookston Pirates. We thank him for talking with us here in the post-match show. Again, the Pirates fall to United North Central 66-16, and then they fall to Frazee 37-30. 3 Section 8AA or 8A matches, here on KROX this evening. Let's take a look at some of the other scores that we have. We already have the story for the first game. That's available on our website at kroxam.com, and you can click on sports. We have it up there along with some pictures from that first one as well. And then we also have our scoreboard update brought to you by Drafts Sports Bar and Grill. We have the scores so far here this evening. It was, let's see if we can update the boys hockey. We have not received a final on that one yet, I don't think. Well, let's see here. Well, in boys hockey, we can tell you that the score there, 7-4. Crookston gets their first win of the season, and they scored 4 goals in the second, 1 in the first, 2 in the third, and a big game for Jack Doda. He gets a hat trick. He had a shorthanded goal. As one of those 3 goals. Alex Longoria had a couple goals. Jackson Reese. Who else scored here for the Pirates? Carter Trudeau scored as well, and the Pirates win by a score of 7-4. So the Pirate boys hockey team, they improved 1-8-1 on the season. So a big win there for the Pirate boys. Congratulations to them. And let's update that score on our website. Again, 7-4 is the final. Crookston wins. And a big win on the road for the Pirates. And it's a section win as well. So the first win for the second time in 3 years is at Park Rapids. When the Pirates were winless going in. And Jack Doda has a big game once again, just like he did 2 years ago. Other scores that we have in wrestling, as you watched right here on KROXAM.com, it was United North Central beating Crookston 66-16. United North Central beat Frazee 51-13. And then it was Frazee beating Crookston by a final score of 37-30. So the Pirates come up short here tonight in both matches, but Coach Hansen said we saw some things, both bad and good, that we're going to have to work on, and they will bounce back with 3 matches tomorrow at the Mahnomen-Waubun Dual Tournament. And girls basketball junior high, it was 7th grade, Crookston beating East Grand Forks 23-16. East Grand Forks 8th graders beat Crookston 40-22. Minnesota Wild beat Boston 3-2. Foston Bagley and boys hockey beat Kitson County Central 8-5. Girls hockey, Roseau beat East Grand Forks 4-0. Bemidji beat Thief River Falls 4-1. Boys basketball, Fertile Beltrami beat Climax Fisher 81-33. Goodrich Grigla beat Kitson County Central 55-44. Mahnomen Waban beat Park Christian 71-45. Girls basketball, Foston beat Winnemac 61-30. Mahnomen Waban beat Red Lake County Central 62-59. Rose over Warroad 71-32. Hawley beat Pelican Rapids 54-34. Perham beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 69-27. Fergus Falls beat Alexandria 58-39. Women's basketball, Minnesota beat Rutgers by a score of 60-49. Those are the scores that we have so far. And it looks like we have a cancellation as well, as Badger Greenbush Middle River hosting Red Lake has been canceled. So that game has been canceled. We just received that notice as well. So that is what we have so far. We'll be updating all the scores on our website at KROXAM.com. Click on Sports on the drop-down menu. Go to Days of the Week Tuesday. And we also will have the story, stats, scores, video replay, and more of these wrestling matches online at KROXAM.com. And click on Sports. That should about do it here from the Crookston High School Gymnasium. We will have a busy night tomorrow night. We will have UNC men's basketball as they host Upper Iowa at 5:30 tomorrow on the radio. Then after that on the radio, we will have, and also on the KROX live stream, we will have Crookston Pirate Boys basketball as they host East Grand Forks. Also on the KROX live stream tomorrow, we will have some hockey as well, as the Crookston Pirate Boys hockey team will host Thief River Falls. Frank Fee will have the play-by-play of that one. So be listening tomorrow right here on KROX, and also watch on KROXAM.com. We thank you for tuning in, and the game is brought to you, all these games, all fall and winter sports season long, brought to you by the following sponsors. This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX.